Hail and Mage's Kingdom, we are in Riverbank, and this means we are starting our next run in Path of Exile 2. So it's not completely a speedrun, it's not completely guide, but it's full campaign run on our Witch. Yeah, today we're going with Witch, and this is insanely good, powerful and useful build for league starting or for any other idea you may have, which is very versatile class, so yeah, it's just a nice pick to start with. You may notice that I'm not hitting any monsters over here, and if you're new, basically it's kinda useless activity, especially in this location. So while it's not like full speed run, let's not forget to turn on one more skeleton. Actually, we are kinda rushing first location, and I will give this and a lot of other tips on our way. So first of all, let's destroy Mr. Miller. I call him Butcher, but he's actually a Miller. Okay, there's a bunch of zombies coming in. We're using Unearth. That's the first kill we got from the chest as Witch. And these zombies are really useful. Right now there will be lots of mini guys. Almost died. That's fine. Also, Unearth is pretty powerful against bosses. And that's what we will use for majority of the first few levels. So let's get items, since even this hood can be useful for us right now. And let's go into Clearfell. Here we will find Renly. He will give us our first skill, and the skill is amazing. It's probably one of the best skills in the game right now. The name is Contagion. We get our Contagion setup ready. Don't need to do anything else, but Yuna is a magic trader, and I'm using this shopping list that you may find in the description or in a pinned comment that will highlight useful items, so we don't need to waste time on trying to figure out what's good, what's bad. Overall, for which the most important part for our run will be physical spell skills and chaos spell skills, as well as all spell skills, level to them. But of course, when we're starting out, we won't have this money. Also, in the Renly shop, we will check armors for something that will give us maximum life. Also, in the Renly shop, we will look for movement speed boots. And that's the only thing we actually need to survive. But now let's allocate our first skill point. And yeah, by the way, you will find link to Mobalytics guide in the pinned comment that will showcase full passive skill tree. But I will explain important moments while we moving forward, because there will be a little bit of tricks that we will use. So here we don't need to destroy any monsters, and that's why having Scepter with minions is very nice and useful. Basically, if I try to destroy like loads of wolves over here, it's mostly will be wasting of our time. That's why we are basically skipping most encounters over here and only doing a little bit of Contagion until we find this abandoned stash with level 1 skill gem that I will use to craft flame wall that will add extra damage to my projectiles. Now in this location there's only one important location left, and it's Bira. So this wolf is a sign of Bira. Let's create a little bit of head crabs by using Unearth, and she is basically pretty easy boss, especially if you got loads of bodies in front of you. Yeah, it looks like she's getting down. Oh, no, we are frozen. Not perfect. Basically, I'm using Contagion and then hitting her with my basic attack from a wand, and that's it. Normally we're waiting for some cool drops, but not today. looks like not today. Still, I'm checking drops from boss, since sometimes there's some cool helmets that we can use right now. And this boss is important because of Head of the Winter. It's quest item that we use and get cold resistance basically forever. Yeah, it's super important in our character development. And that's it, we can go into Grelwood. There's also a teleport location in this map. But mostly this mud burrow is waste of time. That's why we're going straight into Grelwood. So, this location is pretty easy, we're just going into few points of interest and that's it. Most importantly, right near the start of the map, there should be a witch hut. Yeah, here is a checkpoint. Here we will find a cauldron with voltaic staff with level 2 lightning bolt, as well as bunch of flasks that we will be able to equip at level 4. Flasks upgrade is really important. Let's create flame wall, so projectiles now will fry our enemy. And again, fighting with a bunch of skeletons on our side is a lot easier than without them. Yeah. That's why I like to run first act with Scepter in my offhand. It's super useful, especially if you're a beginner and you don't know monsters, you don't know their behavior. It's like a lot easier to do. So basic strategy is to actually use contagion on smaller monsters. So after you defeat them, it will jump on higher level monsters and deal even more damage to them. Okay, this fight is long. This lady is actually stronger than Beera in some occasions. And she is out. Perfect. So she drops support gem, and this support gem is super important because now we can craft extra stuff on our contagion, but it's not shown, so we need to press show all button, and now we will find unleash. That's the first support gem we use. Now instead of one contagion, we're dropping 2 contagions or even 3 contagions at the same time, and it helps us to clear things a lot faster. And basically, after finding this beer hut, this witch hut, we're going to the bottom left or top left, it doesn't matter, to find Grim Tangle. That's important location. We can go inside and unlock teleport. Yeah, it's done. Now let's go from this location to the top left. Basically, all points of interest is kind of located in diamond shape form. So by going to the top left and hugging the wall, we should find next part. Now that's an interesting part. In most cases, you will have better experience by having even just higher level item with level 2 lightning bolt. So upgrading to voltaic staff is really nice idea. But I will still use my wand. And let's find an exit to Red Whale. Spreading contagion every now and then is what we actually want to do. So we're keeping leveling curve. And leveling curve is super easy. Basically, we want to be around like 4 levels near the area level. So area level right now is level 5. You can easily see it when you open minimap. And here in the Red Whale, all we need to do is to open this obelisks and defeat bunch of monsters. That's where contagion that spreads is really helpful. As you can see, it's super easy, super fast to do it. And we're getting quest materials. So we need to find 3 of these obelisks, clear them. Last one will be with the boss. And strategy again is simple. It's contagion, few withering bolts, a few skills. Contagion starts to spread, and we run towards next obelisk. So that's like gameplay and strategy. Here we are basically on leveling curve, so we are right now. We should be around level like 4. It's area level 5. We're completely fine. We can just skip all the monsters. And here is the second obelisk. I got a focus, and focus can have plus level to all skills. That's actually useful stuff, but not early game focuses. So we need to be like high level, a little bit higher level than this area. And that's why Scepter in Act 1 is far more superior, at least in my eyes. So let's find last obelisk. It should be somewhere over here. Here's the last one, and then the boss. Quickly getting spell damage on our passive tree, and we're ready to go. Let's create a lot of unearthed minions, if possible. And this guy, honestly, is pretty easy. You just need to not stand still while he loading this big bazooka attack. And when he summons these guys, it's actually even easier for us, because now they will spread contagion. And spreaded contagion is a lot more powerful. This boss is super important, because after defeating him, well, that's where we will become basically OP, and that's where build kinda starts and almost ends at the same time, because we will get one of the most powerful skill combinations in the game. On Cut Skill Gem level 3, we're getting Essence Drain. We'll require level 6 to actually use it. Let's not forget to upgrade our flasks, and let's go back to town. So here we're talking with Renly. He will create our new quest item, and I will use benches that we should not have right now. Definitely not using this on this item, because it gives me maximum life and armor, and life and armor, what we want in a campaign. Let's not forget upgrading our flasks, and let's go back to Red Whale, because I still don't have teleport location to our previous points of interest in previous location. Destroying a little bit of guys over here. Where is checkpoint? Oh, here's the checkpoint. Let's get back to Gorelwood. And here, if exit is over here, hut is over here, and Grim Jungle is over here, the last part will be somewhere on the top. Like, top of this zone. It should be a big tree with teleport location. Yeah, here's a checkpoint, waypoint. We're activating all seals. It's a weird quest, like algorithm, because we're activating seals, going back to town. Speaking with Yuna over here. Now getting back to waypoint and to Grim Tangle. Now we can summon this lady. She will sing a song, but we can actually respawn at the checkpoint, and it will just restart the zone, and it will be a little bit more faster to move towards the next area. Okay, let's defeat these guys. I'm not actually planning to do these activities of current league, but whatever, why not? So this location is pretty straightforward. We need to go to the next one, but there's a little boss in here. And I definitely want to defeat this boss. Because this boss will drop me support gem. Also, I want to hit level 6. Okay, level 6 is achieved. Now we're basically switching on Earth. We can remove it. Still can use this flame wall. And basically it's Essence Drain, Contagion, and then Withering Word, how it called, basically my wand attack. If you're having not wand, but staff or whatever you have, it doesn't matter. Just use whatever you have, and it will work. So this guy is pretty easy. And basically what we have right now is combination of skills that are doing damage over time. So by cutting support gem, and it will be swift affliction in Essence Drain, we will deal a lot of damage over time. Damage to our enemies, and now look, it's basically Essence Drain, Contagion, and we're running out. But keep in mind, you need to figure out how much damage you actually inflict with your Essence Drain. Because we will arrive to Cemetery, and I will explain it to you. So Cemetery is pretty easy. Here we can find our first ring by going near the edges, but also we need to look for these two mausoleums. When you find one, just go inside and then go outside and continue looking for another. This will be a nice little trick. So if you hit with Essence Drain and enemy instantly dies, this means you need to do combination starting from Contagion, because you want Contagion to spread with Essence Drain. So now I will use Contagion and Essence Drain, because Contagion in the base level dealing a lot less damage than Essence Drain. But if you're fighting high level enemies or your weapon is a little bit underpowered, then you can easily start with Essence Drain, because there's a bunch of support gems that can actually give you loads of power against full life enemies. And when you're like downed, actually it's a nice idea to press pause. I don't know why, but I saw people do it. So probably it kinda destroys animations of stun. Anyway, going on edges and trying to find my ring. It can be one of the two ring types. It can be a ring for fighters, which is completely useless, or it can be a ring for mages, which is fine. Ring is not like most important part. Still, we can just skip this area all over, but we got fighter ring, so it's useless for now. But if we get lucky and get maybe some few orbs, that's where we can actually find it pretty useful. So let's find another location. And that's Asenia Tomb. So that's how it works. After we enter Asenia Tomb, we actually can go into Waypoint and start another location and create new instance of it. It will upgrade level to 9 instead of 8, and we will get slightly more experience from this zone. Also there's like lots of enemies, so getting more experience is really like smart idea. So we can like rush through the next locations a lot faster. Okay, so this location is quite weird. You can get lucky and find boss room instantly, or you won't be lucky and won't find boss room really fast. But there's annoying guys with the shields. They actually retaliate damage back at you, so be careful. Okay, level 7, that's perfect. It looks like a boss room. It definitely is. Yeah. So one of the tricks actually is to stay closer to him. And this trick works almost for every boss. Being melee in this game is actually a hard task, but against bosses it's completely different. You want to stay in mostly melee range, so he will do more basic attacks, and actually just rolling behind him will solve the majority of problems. And you won't get caught by these big AoE abilities. And he's out. So getting a little bit of items. And now let's go to the next. Tomb of Consort. Okay, this tomb is quite straightforward. Basically, you can run only forward. We are definitely keeping leveling curve, but this is nice location. You want to find this haunted treasure and defeat this guy over here. He's annoying big guy, so use his skeletons to spread contagion if possible, to deal a little bit more damage to him than you probably would otherwise. And he will drop another support gem. Now we will use the support gem on our essence drain, and again we need to show all the gems, and we will create chain. So chain will require us to have more dexterity. We can't use it right now, but it will change when we level up. That's the beauty of the build, with a few little tweaks. So let's just run to the boss. And yeah, that's her tomb on the top left. One more ring. This actually gave me a little bit of dexterity, so we can equip chain right now on Essence Drain. So Essence Drain will chain, basically hitting 2 targets at the same time. It's a super nice speed up of our clearing speed. That's the location of the boss. But as I told you, here is the funny little part of our game. I will... Instead of going forward for increasing chaos damage, and we inflicting mostly chaos damage, I will go left and pick whatever stats we need. So right now it's dexterity, since probably we will change ring somewhere soon. And we're kind of waiting a little bit to upgrade our damage, but that's completely on purpose. The beauty of the build is that it requires almost no skills at all. It's Essence Rain, Contagion, and that's it. So Flame Wall is completely optional, and you can even like never upgrade it later. You will switch for another skill later a little bit. But it is what it is right now. And that's super good. And we dropped our first Orb of Alchemy. That's the item we can actually use on rings. So I got one ring with evasion and dexterity, another one with life, strength, lightning resistance, and life per enemy killed. It's super nice rings for starting of the game. After beating second tomb, let's go back to the main gate. Touch the gate and use respawn as the checkpoint trick. So this will skip all the dialogues and we can just run forward and start fighting this crazy boss. Again, he's quite easy if you know how to avoid his attacks. And you can probably even look my no-hit guide for first act. Again, not needed. Bosses got nerfed quite hard, so right now it's not a problem to actually defeat them. But they was a lot more powerful in 0.1, that's where I made no-hit guide. Mostly for Act 1, because again, right now there's no use for this no-hit guide. Oh! Yeah, that's why you need to know sometime attack patterns. And we're getting one more skill gem level 3 that we can use in two different ways. One of the ways is to upgrade Contagion, but I will actually create Orb of Storms. Let's go to Hunting Grounds, and here we will find another important item, and it will be of course one more support gem. So the support gem drops from a little quest on the side over here. Yeah, this area is basically you're running straight forward and that's it. Yeah, here's support gem. And now we will enhance our clear a lot by using magnified area and contagion. So right now contagion will spread into even more monsters and it will increase our leveling speed, which is just insanely good. Here's one more checkpoint to Ogum Farmlands. We skip it for now. And we're looking for the boss over here. He's also on the side of the map. And also teleport to the next village, which is called Freyturn. That's where we will unlock a little bit of spirit. But as you can see, we're not stopping onto any minions, we're just running forward, spreading contagion and hoping it will destroy most of monsters. And in most occasions it actually will. Okie dokie. Here's a checkpoint, and this is checkpoint for return. We will get here later. Now let's find a boss first. He should be somewhere over here. We get level, but we don't need it right now. Still, let's actually use this passive. And you want to level up mostly intelligence to keep your stat requirements for your items. But when you don't need that requirements for items or for gem levels, then it's just strength. Strength will give you more health, and that's the only thing needed in campaign. So now Orb of Storm will actually shock enemies if we are standing near it and just hitting enemy. Not enough power right now, but it will change soon. And this Orb of Storm really helps to enhance our damage and just deal a little bit more on top of what we're already doing. Still, it's completely optional skill, but this 20% increased damage is not bad, because whenever enemy is shocked, they're starting to take 20% increased damage from all sources. As you can see, our casting time right now is pretty slow, so casting Orb of Storms, Contagion, Essence Drain is everything we can do right now. Therefore, we will remove Flame Wall in the next instance when we stop and allocate our skills. So yeah, every bit of the campaign we will need less and less and less skills from now on. Oh, he's starting to spin. You spin my head round around. Yeah, that's why you need some health. So he's not even damaging us. And here we're getting another gem, but most importantly, we're getting Book of Specialization. Now here's the tricky part. So we will use this book, but we need to hold the button and allocate points to weapon set number 1 over here for chaos skills, and over here we want to allocate for weapon set number 2 for physical damage skills. We don't have any physical damage skills right now, but we will later. And now we need to make sure that skill bind menu over here, we go into skill options and making sure all chaos skills on weapon set number 1 like this. And now we can finally upgrade Contagion, and we are ready to go. So with this upgrade to damage, let's go to Freetorn and clear a boss over there. Okay. You will be amazed by damage right now. It's actually crazy. Yeah, we're just melting everyone. So, Freetorn is again pretty simple area, as most of the game. You need to find these ritual altars and clear enemies around them, that's it. After finding 3 of them, we can find one more, a big one, and there will be a boss. Today we are lucky, 2 altars in the same time, in the same place. Yep. Let's see. And I see one more. By the way, if you find big altar first, then you can just see big, like black souls or kind of souls going towards these mini altars, so you'll know where they are. But we are good. And I guess I see a big altar, it's on the top left. Okay, okay. Skill gem level 4. That's pretty good. Okay, when he casts this red stuff, we need to stand still, if possible. If it's purple, then we need to run. Otherwise, we will be stunned for a few seconds, and it can be pretty deadly, especially if we stunned in these pools of red thingy. Let's go shock. And getting away from him. So here's a purple where I need to run. And I'm fine with running. And he's out. So we're getting this skull that will actually give us spirit, and this spirit can be used, for example, for Withering Presence to reduce enemies' chaos resistance, for Ravenous Swarm to actually deal chaos damage around us, but I like to have Arctic Armor. It's just a nice protective layer that will save us from time to time. Okay, boss is destroyed, we can go to checkpoint. And back to hunting grounds. So here is again checkpoint and going to the next location. Ogam Farmlands. So here, whoa, this layout is not familiar to me, but we'll figure out what to do. There should be a house in the middle of this location. And this house will contain Yuna's loot. Yeah. Yuna's home, loot box. Perfect. Why are you blocking an exit? Yeah, anyway. After getting back to town, we can get more skill points of different weapon sets. But now we're just looking for the next area, because there's nothing interesting here. And the density of monsters is pretty weird. Some tiles will have loads of them, some tiles will have almost no monsters at all. That's why if you see big pack, we can easily clear them to get experience. If there's no big pack, then just keep it. Yeah, that's how exit looks like. Location, and we're going to Ogam Village. So this location is important because here you will unlock a forging bench, a reforging bench, or whatever the name is. It should be right near the start of this location, and this will allow you to actually disenchant equipment with quality and with sockets. Also, we will find a rune over here, and it was super crucial for my previous build. So here's blank rune, here's Mr. Silver Bird, gives a little bit of experience, but we don't care for rune right now. We actually will move forward. So rune was really important because interactions that we will unlock in Act 2 is insanely overpowered. And it light on the interaction with Bone Storm being able to deal a little bit of lightning damage. Yeah, I'm foreshadowing a little bit. We'll unlock Bone Storm as next skill. Let's actually move backwards right now. He will follow us. Whoa. And if we fight him here, there will be no extra enemies. Because normally he spawns loads of extra enemies. And they're pretty annoying. Okay, now he's not that annoying. Support gem, perfect. Now we need to save this lady. And this lady will give us skill gem level 14. Level 5 actually. But we will be able to use it only from level 14. Okay, this location is again just skippable. We're moving forward. There's actually a gallows where we can get one more support gem, but we got everything we need right now. That's why this build is so amazing. It's and super like fast. You don't need to clear down like loads of these little locations, interactions, little side quests, you can call them. Basically, we got everything we need already, and we will unlock everything we need later. But if I find gallows, then I definitely will just touch them. Yeah, here's a gallows, the rope, we're touching this bro, and one more support gem. Our goal to hit a boss at level 14. So if you somehow being more fast and you're skipping all the fights, then definitely just wait a little bit and try to hit level 14. Here's the last part of the first act, Ogre Manor. There's 3 floors, and on floor number 1, that's where mini boss is located. He will give us maximum health forever. That's a buff, so don't skip him. But there's tons of enemies in this location. That's why I like to keep my scepter in this location. Scepter really helps. Okay, that's the boss.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
He's turning pretty slowly, that's why standing nearby is a really nice idea. Again, a lot easier to avoid this attack. And here we are. Body rune, candle mass, mana flask. Let's get this for plus 20 maximum life. And let's move towards the boss. On passive tree we can get increased spell damage over here. So this Searcher Strongbox is actually a pretty big deal. When you see yellow, then definitely you want to beat it. Actually, you want to beat almost every Searcher Strongbox for easier playthrough. I sometimes skip them, since, again, I know boss attacks, I can avoid them if needed. But these strongboxes drops loads of orbs. Sometimes this like extra exalted orbs is very useful. Sometimes there's a bunch of regal orbs, and you will be able to craft items later in the game. So, stairs. That's the floor number 2, and this floor is just super skippable. Also, I'm hitting level 14 soon, so I get like zero interest in actually fighting these guys. Besides surviving, of course. So if it's like a bunch of guys who blocking paths, then we definitely need to defeat them. And here we are, level 14. Stairs for the last part of this level. And here the boss. So we're going back to town. That's important last preparation. We're giving back Yuna's loot to get skill point book. We're talking with latest to get level 5 skill gem. And right now we don't need these skeletons no more. Again, you can keep them if you think that you need this extra help. So from this bro, we're taking lightning rune. We completed all the quests needed. And with selling this scepter, I don't need it. I will use focus, because I found focus. I bought it. And basically it gives me 1 level to all skills. Getting skill points, crafting Bone Storm, and that's it. So, on Bone Storm we equipping Brutality for more physical damage, but we will deal no chaos and no elemental damage. For now it's fine. And also we want rapid casting, to cast faster. It really helps. And Bone Storm is a physical skill, so it goes on weapon set number 2. Now passive points will be allocated like this. Basically we get 2 points over here. It's normal points for increased spell damage, and also we get 2 points for weapon sets. So we're getting chaos damage and increased physical damage. We're getting no increased spell damage over here right now, and we're actually skipping this node. That's a big difference from my previous build, and it actually changes loads of stuff, especially moving forward. But we are moving towards a boss. So these guys are useless. Let's create this ball and just hit him with Bone Storm. And it's super easy to stun him like this. That's why it's super powerful. Okay. Come on, go into second form. Oh, he instantly goes into second form. It's pretty annoying. Let's not forget we need to actually share weapon set on our focus for more damage. And he is stunned, so it's just ball and big all-in attack. Oh, I missed. That's bad. You see, boss just melts. Super easy. And let's go to arc number 2. Okie dokie. This area contains no interesting guaranteed rewards, at least for now, so completely skippable. Also, monsters is on the ground, as you can see, and it's pretty annoying to look for them. So we're trying to rush this area. Here is a boss location. Let's spread a little bit of furs. And avoiding this attack. And he is out. So if you stand over here, you're actually pretty safe from these guys. Nothing really useful. Let's go back to town. Speak with Zarka, getting our another gem level 5 to upgrade skills, and Ardura Caravan. On Caravan. Let's just move forward.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
This act is pretty weird,
So we
because basically we won't find any upgrades to our gear in near future. It's kinda impossible, almost impossible. Let's start with Halani Gates. But still, don't forget to visit Zarka every now and then and check for staffs with powerful level 12 skills. Basically how it works, if you have focus with +1 to level, you will have +2 level to all spell skills, no matter what wands you will have right now. And I got this focus, so there's a slight chance we can actually find like some nice stuff with +3 level 2 skill to some like special skill, like physical skill, but it won't happen right now. And it also it's kind of like not super broken. We're still just skipping most of this location, trying to stay like few levels below leveling curve, so zone level 17. We're trying to stay at level 15. But here density is actually pretty crazy. So yeah. Also you will find loads of armor scraps over here, so I like to actually defeat monsters in this zone. If you're playing Trade League, it's nice to just sell this armor scrap somewhere in Act 4 when you unlock trading and just buy some good stuff. So with this build in Act 2, the coolest part, in my opinion, that again, we don't need any upgrades for our gear, mostly. Like, if you find better armors, that's nice, but in most cases, it's super random and not actually, like, possible. Another cool part, the next part of the skills that we're looking for on our passive skill tree is too far away. So we don't even need to stop to level up anything, kind of just rushing forward, gathering our skill points, and we're doing it until we unlock Ket. Ket is the next location we're looking forward to. So kinda just roaming around and trying to look for underground quarry. That's where the mining goes. Here it is, modern mine.
This lot were left down here to die. Or worse.
This location skippable, just looking for a boss. What I mean when I'm saying skippable or not skippable is basically if there's anything important that you 100% should get. So in this location there's definitely nothing. That's why we are rushing towards Ket. That's where we get skill book and we will be able to allocate a little bit of weapon skill set points. Here we go. Oh, that's a weird attack. Need to stay away. She can easily one-shot me with it. But now she's stunned. Stunned again. And we're just gathering up full Bone Storm. Oh my goodness, that's the damage. Yeah, she's out. Speaking with this lady and getting back to town. Maybe there will be something cool. Yeah, not bad helmet. Speaking with Asala, with Ariso, this will unlock desert map location. No. With Risu, then with Asala, now it's unlocked. And we're going to Traitor's Passage. And here is kinda skippable location. It's actually pretty interesting because there's optional boss, which looks like non-optional boss, but he's actually optional. So the boss is pretty annoying and he will unlock Ascendancy Trials. Now the question, should we go for Ascendancy Trials right now? First of all, it will give us power, so there's a smart idea to do it. But in reality, we will get a lot more levels, so we will be able to skip later areas if we go for next level of Ascendancy Trials. That's why I will skip it, so that's the boss location actually. If there's like loads of monsters, big yellow guy, I can use Bone Storm like on boss on him, instantly delete him and go to the next part of the map. It gives nice bit of experience, also nice drops.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
Oh, support gem level 2. Okay, maybe this part is really important. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but here when you see a bunch of skeletons with the gold pot, maybe it's not random. Maybe it's new guaranteed support gem level 2. And that's big, because at level 2 we can create living lightning, and that's like super good stuff. We'll drop it on Orb of Storms right now. That was like my new idea, basically creating this Orb of Storms and see if we can create loads of living lightnings. And it looks like, yeah, we can. I kinda tested it, but I was not sure if it works like this. So, Living Lightning benefits from our Bone Storm, and it actually melts bosses pretty like fast. This location again, completely skippable for us. We won't find any good upgrades here. This is checkpoint with optional rare monster. It's pretty nice if you're playing martial class, because there will be loads of like weapons of rare and mage quality, so you can easily upgrade your weapon if you haven't already. But for mages, if you got level 12 skills, you completely like don't care what's going on. Funny part, if you find focus with level +1 level to all skills, like in early acts, this focus can stay with you forever. Because next time focus will get like +2 level to all skills is somewhere like level 50. So it's pretty rare to find one, especially in campaign. And in most cases you will keep it. And this +1 level is just too good. It gives so much DPS. And that's the only thing we need in the campaign. So the boss. Now we need to stay in a circle. Ah, okay, so... yeah, it's super hard to bring a lot of living lightnings. Against bosses, and that's where we want these living lightnings. That's where we want these living lightnings. And that's where we get lots of damage actually. Because we can create like 8 of them in one single instance. So we need to swap build a little bit. First of all, let's do a few levels over here. We need intelligence, Jewel socket, and intelligence over here. So we can actually upgrade skills. It will be Essence Drain. It will be Bone Storm. And yeah, we need this Living Lightning on the Bone Storm instead of Brutality. So Brutality will just go away. Bone Storm creates loads of bones, and every bone will create Living Lightning up to 8. So for now we're doing it like this. Still, having Ball of Lightning is really nice. And don't forget to upgrade your flasks. Well, let's go. Now we opened a cat. So let's go. Okay, dokie. By the way, this skill should be on weapon skill set number 1, I guess. Yeah, probably there's a chance that we, for example, get overabundance. And overabundance will actually give us 2 balls instead of 1. So we will be able to create loads of living lightnings. That's what I want to test. Because I tested on monsters before this run, and there was like loads and loads of living lightnings created, and yeah, because there's loads of monsters. But against boss, it's just 1 lightning per hit. So it's pretty slow. So it's checkpoint for the next area, but we need to go back because this area is not skippable. There's a skill book over here, and also this like snake ladies is also important. These stairs will lead us for the chest with guaranteed amulet. Pretty nice. Mana and intelligence, why not? Okay, dokie. And here's the relic I was looking for. Now, where's my skill book? Skill book drops from monster over here. It's like mini boss. I hope I can stun her. No, not right now. And as you can see, there's no living lightning right now. That's because it's super important to actually have lightning damage on our wand that we're using for Bone Storm. And to do it, all I need to do is to make circuit with Artificer Orb and then drop Storm Rune inside. Now it's dealing lightning damage, so now look, we'll create living lightnings and they will actually just melt boss. Yeah, that's what was wrong in this fight. It's super nice and powerful way to just melt bosses extremely fast. Okay, checkpoint, let's go. Lost City. So what we got over here? A rope with just energy shields, and honestly, it's not bad. It's not that bad. We will keep it later. Level 6. It's just upgrade. We will upgrade Orb of Storms. And level 7 is just too early right now for us. So let's run. This area is skippable if you want to. So if you find boss location, we can actually skip this. But if you find big rare enemy, big beetle, he's a quite interesting person for us. Because he can drop a javel. Not can, he will drop a javel, like no matter what. And if we're lucky, we can get some nice damage bonus from it. Chances are pretty low. So I would not try to like find him if we missed him. This tomb will drop upgrade for Spirit Gem. And that's the next room, Buried Shrines. Buried Shrines is nice place. Let's actually allocate our passives. They will go into this spell damage right now.
Long forgotten shrines, show me your secrets. I can create better.
Buried Shrines is weird. So I would say you can skip it, but there's guaranteed a ring over here. And if you will be not lucky with rings later, and rings are pretty rare anyway, you would like to have this ring. Especially in Act 3, there will be a bunch of locations with lots of fire damage. And having protection from fire is like really nice. Yeah, the sarcophagus with support gem level 2. Bunch of enemies. It's so satisfying to watch how they melt each other. Okie dokie. I found the boss first, so let's just focus him down. You see how Living Lightning just destroying him? It just melts. Oh my goodness. Crazy.
I'm usually opposed to burning clean alive. But as you wish. By your request. This is what I need.
Okay, a bunch of support gems. Pretty lucky. And next location is Mastodon Badlands. This one is pretty skippable. There's a location you probably want to visit if you're just starting out. That will maybe help you a little bit, but it's actually pretty weird. So this location called Lightless Passage. And that's where you actually unlock the final crafting in Path of Exile 2 right now. There's Abyss guys and crafting called Desecration. Basically there's a bunch of Abyss guys located somewhere along the maps, and after you defeat them you can get bones that you can use to desecrate your items to get guaranteed upgrades. Some of them are kinda linked to different factions, some of them are just pretty much basic upgrades, but you can pick one of the 3 upgrades. That's the biggest part. So we started on the top. And exit probably somewhere over here. The problem with this mechanic for me is it's actually pretty useful for guys who know how to use it. But if you know how to use it, you probably don't need it, since you can like beat the campaign without it. And for beginners, it's just too hidden. We get lucky, we get some clan relic instantly. That's why this location is not skippable. You want to get this relic, and it dropped randomly from the monsters in this location, in Bone Pits area. So if we find this item, then we can just move forward. Now we will do a little trick, little check. I will do weapon set 1 for a limit of orbs, and for one boss fight I will switch a Living Lightning for Orb of Storms, just to see will we be able to create enough Living Lightnings with 2 orbs. If we do, we can drop Unleash and Overabundance. And create basically 3 orbs almost instantly. If this will create 5 Living Lightnings, well, that's pretty good. Then we will be able to basically get more damage on Bone Storm. Oh no. I turned to wrong side somewhere. Is this like dead end? Yeah, okay. Quickly upgrading all the stuff. So boss will be on the bottom right. Yeah, that's where the boss should be. Actually, bosses, yeah. So let's try to make this change. Unleash on Orb of Storms, and let's see how it will go. Okay, it looks fine. But I will just drop shock on here and overabundance, and look how this fight will go into different way. With Living Lightning on the correct skill. Yeah, that's better. So getting tasks, and we'll change my build to initial version. It actually works pretty good. So we need to refund passives quickly, and I will refund all of this right now, since we're going over here, getting a little bit of strength and increased physical damage for all weapon sets. It may look weird, but it's calculated, because right now we can get this break armor on critical hit with spells, and then getting weapon set number 2 over here with weapon set number 1 over here for increased chaos damage. Last location is Valley of Titans. This one is not skippable at all. There is actually a permanent buff that we want to get, but monsters over here are quite annoying. They almost always underground. That's why it's nice to be high level in this area. So let's find a waypoint locations. That's where kind of obelisk is located. And that's where we will get our permanent buff, but you only will get it if you actually got this clan Redex. That's why we chose the order of places we went for. To move to the next area, we need to unlock all ancient seals in this location. They're mostly located in the edges of the map, so if you can't find the last one, just hack edges of the map. Here's the waypoint, medallion postament, and we're getting our charm charges gain. Okay, dokie. We'll get Ancient Seal number 2, and there's one more left. Actually, in loads of cases, it's near the center. So, probably I missed Ancient Seal over here. No. That's a checkpoint, Ancient Seal, and we're done. Let's go. Now look, it's area level 27 and I'm level 24, so we barely touching leveling curve. So in this area, while I want to skip most of these guys, actually I can like destroy a little bit more of them. So we're not having any XP penalty. Oh, Arcane Strong Box. Let's see. Maybe we will get some upgrades. And we got some interesting items. But nothing that will upgrade us right now. And Mr. Bowles.
One still lives. Now,
Okay, just melted.
you're quite possibly my last victim. Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
If we got some spare support gems right now that we got nowhere to use, actually Arctic Armor is a nice choice. Freeze to increase freeze build-up, and Control Destruction just for a little bit more damage. So now we're talking with Asala and moving towards Traitor Passage to sound the horn,
More efficient if there
and we are free to go to the next area,
probably shouldn't do that here.
which is the Shar. The Shar is not skippable.
This is how they bury their dead.
There's actually a green guy, not just green guy, but like quest guy over here. So we definitely want to find him. And also there's mini bosses. So if you skipped previous boss like me in Traitor Passage, that's where you want to find access to trials of Sekimas. And that's where we will be able to get our ascendancy points. And these ascendancy points will trivialize our movement a lot. Here is a guy. I call him green because in my loot filter and probably in default filter he's always green. Now just looking for the next location. And here we are, Path of Mooring. This one is completely skippable.
Wither away.
And Spires of the Shar. This one is not skippable. And we're looking for a specific tile. Here's a tile, Sisters of Garokan. We just touch it and get permanent lightning resistance forever, but at the same time we could summoning loads of monsters. So we will get a little bit more experience from this location, since we like falling a little bit off. But only by slight amount, and that's fine, because we still haven't beaten Trials of Sekimas yet. And that's where we'll get a little bit more experience. Need to be a little bit careful in this location. And here's the boss. And boom! Doesn't look very powerful. It is what it is. But we will get a little bit more powerful after we get our ascendancy in Trials of Secamus. Still, funnily enough, damage is more than enough to actually mostly like melt these bosses, and we are still in Act 1 gear, mostly. Oh, we're getting some nice items. So let's see. No level 12 skills. More maximum life, that's a nice one. And no level 12 skills. Okie dokie. Getting back to Caravan, talking with Lady Chamberlain. And give Chamberlain a letter. We'll finish the quest. Now passives are almost finished. Getting this increased damage over here. Getting point over here. And we got one more point. And another weapon set point will go over here in critical spell damage bonus. Yeah, critical hit is not likely for majority of spells, especially at this point of the game. But there is a thing. So first of all, before the red note, I completely forgot to visit this place. So we are in the Shire, and I told you there's important mini boss fights that we need to visit over here. Let's do it right now, because we need to go into Trials of Secamus before a boss. Here we are. Gene Butter. That's what you get from these guys. Level 12 skills? No. Now going back to town. And now we can talk with Zarka, and she will explain us that Trials of Secamus is not too far away. So let's beat it. We are level 27 right now. But these trials will be like around level 32, I guess. And that's how we get a little bit of nice experience bonus. Talking with this traitor. By the way, he gives barrier for free. Level 28, yeah. So placing relic, and let's go. Oh, started too fast. That's fine. Can actually go through fire by rolling. Okay, if we're speedrunning, it will be a ritual overall. So we're trying to use only ritual rooms. That's why it's super fast. Especially a room like this, where there's 3 rituals, one on top of another. Like, a room takes roughly like few seconds if you're more powerful.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Hourglass, just for experience. In most cases, Hourglass and Gauntlet can be the same time, but if you're powerful enough to defeat powerful monsters over here, you actually can skip this room pretty fast. There's timer for 1 minute, but if you defeat big guys, timer just shrinks. Here, big powerful golem. We will try to defeat him. And boom, minus 10 seconds of timer. Yeah, unlike Trials of Chaos, it's super fast in here.
That was close.
Let's restore honor. We will go through this escape trial. Escape generally fast. And it's as fast as you can actually move and not die here. Just go from one lighthouse into another. Oh, I don't know what is it. Some crystal beacon. Whatever you call it. Yeah, it was pretty fast. Here's a trader. We don't have enough currency to buy anything, so we just go with a ritual and then hourglass. Lucky ritual, so it will be fast.
Ritual has been disrupted.
And finished. Perfect. Not restoring honor because we will get affliction.
The foe ahead is
Don't want any afflictions. So this guy are pretty annoying. We need to stay away from him. But his attacks are insanely slow. That's why we are able to actually generate almost full Bone Storm and just unleash. Yeah, pretty crazy. That's actually a safe boom. Yeah, perfect. And we're getting our ascendancy. So you can change ascendancy later. All you need is to have 0 ascendancy points and replay the trial or play next tier of trial. And that's why you can use this leveling build for any ascendancy you like. You can play as a Lich, Blood Mage, but we are starting as Infernalist just for speed. So these 2 ascendancy points will go into demon form and spell damage. And that's it basically. So build are kinda done. Of course we will get more support gems later, but that's
They burned many a
main idea. Let's see, mysterious cache, body armor cache, maybe there will be some good armor. With spirit, no, we don't need spirit. Arcanist is nice. And royal, we forgot our bug in Ket, so let's see what we get over here. Chance to shock, pretty nice. This one is not needed. If you got Orb of Alchemy, you can actually reroll this stuff. And we have flame ability magnitude. Oh, it's pretty bad. We will use this chance to shock, why not? Okie dokie. But overall, we are ready to face Dreadnought. Okay. So demon form is super good. It will give us ability to fly faster and deal more damage. It can eat our health a little bit, but that's fine. Because now we're a lot more mobile and can avoid enemies. Our hitbox is a lot smaller, I guess. At least that's what it feels like. Yeah, now that's how it looks like. Come on, give me good wand. No. Yeah, boss fight will be a little bit harder this time, I guess. Not perfect equipment. Or maybe it's fine. So in demon form, basically we just spam a roll button and we move insanely fast. At the same time, we're destroying almost screens of enemies, which is pretty crazy. Dreadnought Vanguard. It's nice to actually be a little bit careful over here. Since after this checkpoint, the next one is the boss, and it takes a while until we reach the boss. If I got some support gems, then Demon Form can be a nice candidate for second wind if you're using it a lot and turning it on and off, but I'm just drinking potions and lotions to keep it on. And boss. Let's see what he's up to. Come on. I don't like to fight this boss in demon form, since it requires us to eat loads of potions to keep this up, and we don't have enough power to actually one-shot him in one single demon form. Okay, we are running out of time, means we're going into second phase. And here we are. Second phase is quite interesting one. There's a lot of annoying, weird, slow attacks. If you get enough health, you will be fine. Yeah, he's done. What I really like about this build is that you don't need loads of extra buttons to actually scale damage. For example, on bosses with like normal magic builds, you want to have something that will reduce his resistance to chaos damage. For example, if you're using chaos skills, reduce his elemental resistance and stuff like that. But Bone Storm just removes his health on its own. And we got the Gem Cutter Prism, so we actually can enhance one of the skills. And Bone Storm is pretty nice candidate. It will have increased casting speed, but Essence Drain will have increased debuff duration, and Contagion will target additional enemies. But you need 2 Gem Cutter Prisms to actually enhance Contagion. So it's a little bit weird on this end, but it is what it is. Let's see if there's any upgrade. No. Okay, okay. This transports us into act number 3, after we speak with Asala. Okie dokie, let's go, demon form. Big guys, Bone Storm. Small guys, Essence Drain, Contagion, and that's it. Also, if you're not just speedrunning campaign, trying to get to the maps, actually it's nice and very like free build for you to experiment with different skills, abilities. Maybe you want to try some withering totems, stuff like that. It all is pretty viable stuff. And this location is pretty nice. It starts to drop support gems level 3, as you can see. So we're not like skipping everything, we're actually trying to get a little bit of experience. We're kinda good right now, but there's loads of rare monsters, so why not to use them? in our advantage and get a little bit of experience. This guy is completely optional. But he takes just a bunch of seconds. To get few upgrades. And what is not optional in this zone, this one is not skippable by the way, is socket. Yeah. When you see not a swamp but this green biome, there should be little elite enemies somewhere in the corner. There they are. Definitely destroying them. And right now I can't open the basket, but after they are destroyed, basket is opened and we get this Javeler orb. So this one is very, very important. Because as you can see, we're kind of losing power right now. There's no ways for us to upgrade our gear in most cases. Yeah. We are pretty squishy. So we need ways to upgrade our damage in other ways. And there's a way. So basically it's Javeler Orb. We not having loads of problem versus bosses. That's why I like to use this on Essence Drain. And with Support Gems level 3, I like to craft Intense Agony. Actually, don't even need Support Gem level 3 for it. Another option is Zenith. So Zenith will be my choice for today's run. And let's go to Jungle Ruins. Now, while we are on high mana, this skill will deal loads of damage. So it's super easy to destroy packs of monsters. And we are, in most cases, will be on maximum mana anyway. Just drinking potions and lotions every now and then. Venom crypts, that's nice, we found them. We'll need to go inside and clear down for the quest, and that's a nice place. It's a little bit of time, but come on, we're not speedrunning today. But we're getting a nice rare belt, and it's high level belt, so it got high chance to get armor, and it's pretty nice. Change for our belt. Also in this location there's a big gorilla. This gorilla is also pretty interesting for us, because she will give us, he will give us, I guess it's like big King Kong. Weapon set, passive skill points. Here you can always have guaranteed a yellow item, but it's not on my loot filter today. Okay, I guess they changed the zone a little bit. Now it makes more sense than before. But I got lost a little bit. Previously it felt like Venom Crypts was in completely random position, but now it looks like they kinda at the beginning of the zone, which again makes sense. Now we transition into the next part. That's where we will find Gorilla and transfer to the next map. Expedition logbook. So yeah, here's a Gorilla. Gorilla is weird. A lot of players actually hate this boss, but it's super easy. However, he attacks super fast, so charging up with Bomb Storm is really a risky idea. It's better just to drop a bunch of balls and Essence Drain Contagion him slowly. When he attacks, that's where the opportunity arrives to charge. And you're out, my friend. Give me my book. Now I can finally upgrade to level 31 skills. And extra skill points will go over here for now. Now every skill will cost a little bit of a life instead of mana, and increased life cost won't actually feel like a bad stuff. But 40% increased spell damage, oh my goodness. Okay. Let's look for an exit to the next location. Still, let's not forget there's one more place we need to visit over here. It's Venom Crypts. Yeah. Now this place actually makes a lot more sense. If it will be like this all the time. Venom Crypts is super weird location. Sometimes you instantly find a place you're looking for, sometimes it takes like ages. Yeah, being a demon is absolutely helpful. I think I got no life flasks left. Okay, that's the wrong room. There's only a bunch of sarcophaguses. Probably the place I'm looking for is actually like over here, but these guys are not giving me a way to enter. Nah. Nothing really good. Yeah, finally found it. Corpse. Now going back to town. And survey will give me drought. We're definitely taking stun threshold. It's really powerful. And eating this stuff. Now back to jungle ruins and to infested barrens. That's where we're going in right now. This one is transitional area, completely skippable. But there's loads of rare monsters, so if you're just looking for better equipment, maybe upgrade for gear, for armors. That's where you can actually find a little bit.
The optimist may know something of this.
And right now there's exit to 2 different locations from this place. And they're located in 2 different biomes, so near the, how it called, desert, there's a swamp. And the way to Azakbok, I will just open waypoint location. I will clear down this boss later. She's pretty annoying to me. Okay, dokie.
Rather colorful here. A bit deadly. I suppose it's all right. Someone ought to
Oh, we found mini boss. So this guy will give us a ring or amulet, I forgot. Oh, it's amulet. We can actually drop alchemy and get energy shield, spirit. Oh, that's perfect. Actually, no, I will keep this critical hit chance amulet. Oh, sacrificial mantle. Not very good. No level 12 skills. Okay. This boy. He is one of the very powerful bosses if you don't know how to fight him. But if you do, well, he's super easy. Just destroy this pilar. He will drop down. And boom! 1, 2, and 3. He's done. Oh, getting Orb of Annulment now. And I'm not continuing to the next place, next part. Exactly right now, I need to find exit to the Trials of Chaos first. It was not in my original plan for today, but I think it will be fun. I want to test, can it make our adventures easier? faster way to get to the maps, of course, is to completely skip unnecessary activities, and you don't need your ascendancy points. But we will be able to ignite enemies if we get a little bit more points. So why not to have this ability? Yeah, that's the Trials of Chaos. So we just use waypoint and get back. Now let's go. Machinarium. So before Machinarium, we actually will go into Azak Bog, because it's level 36. So we scale our levels a lot better if we not rush towards higher level areas right now, and instead clear lower level areas. Make sure to check all the stuffs right now, because that's where a time when we can actually get a nice upgrade. We're still using +1 level to all skills, but on stuff right now we can jump to +4 level. However, you need to be like lucky to get +4. Also, it need to be +4 to chaos skills, and it will be used only for our chaos skills basically. So we need to find one more. Or physical skills. Otherwise, it can be all spell skills, and it can be +3 to all spell skills and stuff, which is also fine. Then we will just share the weapon set. Oh, I just missed the boss. Can I actually catch her, like, somewhere over here? Oh, she's stunned. That was a mistake on her end. That build is just very good. Tier 2. Give me some life, come on. Now, the skull can be corrupted into level 10 spear gem. Can't do anything with it right now. And I will go with Ravenous Swarm right now, just to see how it looks like. Haven't tried it yet, while leveling, at least. But poisoning enemies is a really nice idea, because it will also spread with contagion. So if you're really struggling, even with this pretty much overpowered build, make sure to every level up with a town, because you will be able to find upgrades for equipment in trader shops. Every time you level up, you're actually getting shop refresh. Okay, first stone altar. But we need to visit another one. This one will lead to the next area, and I'm actually looking for stone altar leading to mini boss, because in this location there is boss that will give us permanent resistance. Okay, found it. Let's see. Power of demon form. Armor is broken and now he's just melting. Yeah, that's a permanent buff.
Impressive. Perhaps. I best talk to the
This area is just transitional. If you like to have some fun, there's actually a room that will give you completely free Val Orb. Not orb itself, but it will give you ability to corrupt one of your items. Corruption may result in unpredictable results, so be careful with this. But here we're basically looking for a bunch of little batteries. One room is over here, another one on other side. So first of all, we're looking for 2 rooms. And if we find 0 batteries in our way, that's where we will do a little trick. Yeah, here's 2 generators. I don't see any batteries. And basically I'm opening area nearby. And respawning at checkpoint. In most cases it's a lot faster than to look for batteries manually. They tend to respawn in these areas a lot. So if there's no battery, respawn again. And here we are. The battery is nearby. Now I need to power up another generator. Again, same trick. And you see it respawned in the same area again. And that's why this trick is so powerful. And we're getting generator. Yeah. Combination just melts everyone.
Ingenious construction, but
Now with large soul core we're going to teleport into infested barrens and use stone altar
Finally, some progress.
to go into Maltland waterways. Made a little bit of stuff in town and we're going back.
On your side. This better still work.
the Azak tribe in the fray.
What about our levels? In this location there's Shaman. Which is completely optional, but she drops, I don't know about amulet, but always some rare stuff. That can be good, but not today. We did it.
Yes.
Drain away.
Which unlocks
Heal yourself.
this interesting location. The stairs. Yeah, by going down the stairs, there's Alva, and she will explain us that we need to go to Drowned City. And that's where we need to fight two bosses. So there's two locations where Drowned City will lead us. There's Molten Factory and Apex of Fields. We will go to Molten Factory first, if possible. And this will unlock a Reforging Bench when you first time beating the campaign. Yeah, here it is.
Seems this place has long been forgotten. It is not without life. Knock, knock. I see you down there.
Okay. Mr. Giant. Oh my goodness. He probably will be destroyed right over here. They slow down how lava actually builds up, and in my opinion it's bad. Because this fight was one of the most epic fights I got when I first time played the campaign. I replayed it like few times,
Was never inspired.
but now it's
It was a fun fight.
like super easy. Drowned City then. Now it's time to visit Apex of Fields. It's on another part of Drowned City map. Oh, these hasted guys. Pretty crazy. Previously it was on the bottom right, but right now, as far as my tests go, it's always on the top left. I mean exit to the next location. And it looks like I am completely right. Yeah, Apex should be on the top right, following the main road.
While I do admire darkness, filth, I cannot abide.
In this area there's optional mini quest. Some of the monsters drop mushrooms. After collecting 3 mushrooms you can find a lady. And a cauldron. Oh, that's a lady. She actually sells a little bit of magic items. With nice ring for us. So definitely give her a visit. Here we get a red mushroom. We will try to collect. Basically, after you bring mushrooms to Cauldron, you will get flasks. Nice upgraded, powerful flasks. Here's a blue mushroom. Lucky today. This one, like quest items, just drop. Even in batches. Maybe they tweaked drops a little bit so they are more common. Yeah, only 2 mushrooms, need 3 of them, so we're playing without mushrooms today. And she's out. Back to encampment then, and getting to the next location. Fire levels that I told you. That's where we actually would like to have more fire resist that I don't have right now. Only 27, but that's fine. So this place is basically triangle pyramid, And we need to go into corners to find next location. And it's pretty annoying because when you go towards the middle of this area, you will start getting kicked. Yeah, that's lucky on the first attempt. Kicked with the sun energy, basically with fire damage. You're basically burning yourself down if you're coming towards the middle of this area. So instead we're going on the edge. And now it's super fast. Mr. Kedzuli, Priest of the Sun. He don't have a lot of armor, so it's super easy to actually stun him. And yeah, he's pretty easy dude. Now we're going on top, and while we can technically do just speed run towards the end of the mission, I will actually quickly try to beat Chaos Trials. As quickly as I can, at least. First of all, we will get few levels. At least just finish leveling this part. But also, we will be able to get what we will be able to get. Points for our ascendancy, of course. These points, as I told you before, are not very important, but why not? I want to see how powerful we can become, because it will inflict damaging elements on enemies. And I get an idea how to actually scale this build in map situation without extra chaos damage. I will just go into like bleed version. So we can do bleed, ignite, and poison all at the same time. It's damaging elements. So they all will scale from the one single basic skill to node. Checking turrets. Let's go blood globals. That's most annoying trial. I hope they will change it in the next season. It should last for like, I guess 45 seconds will be nice. Maybe 1 minute with 3 waves every 10 seconds, every 15 seconds. Or actually 45 seconds with also like 3 or 4 waves every 10 seconds. Because this is like super easy. I defeat them, I wait like 5, 6, 7 seconds. Just so much time without doing anything. Oh, that's annoying. Stalking Shade in this level is just annoying. Not that scary though. And there's a way is how we can actually fool this stupid shade. But I'm fine. Well, here's the boss.
This is just a warm-up.
Shocking Tourist is okay. Oh, that's the most annoying boss in the game.
I accept your challenge.
But Stunning Cure is the way to go. Yeah. Nice.
May the strong
And here we are. More points. Okie dokie. Let's go. And let's spend our ascendancy points. Increase flammability magnitude and all damage from me and my allies right now will ignite enemies. We'll see how it will perform, but now let's just run down. So does this mean we can actually ignite them? It looks like yes. Still we need to have a little bit more power to do it. But who cares, we will get power later. Now let's focus on our survival. And fighting Viper boss. Scary boss, by the way,
Your rampage ends here.
but mechanics are pretty easy to learn. When you learn mechanics and timings, this boss is pretty easy. And again, she nerfed quite a bit. In 0.1 she was just insanely overpowered lady. If I'm able to stun her, it will be easy. Yeah, she's stunned. And don't even need to do any mechanics. Perfect. Technically you can like skip almost every enemy in this location. Doesn't matter too much, but the big Titan guys, and these Titans are like this Titan. Goliaths, yeah. They are important to kill. They got chance to drop their heart, and that's what we need to get skill points for our weapon sets in next location. For now, let's just find exit. Okay, no heart. Probably we'll need to farm here a little bit, but I hope we will get it
Flower petals are
anyway. There's a lot more Goliaths in this area, so there's a lot more chances to get heart from this location anyway. No, 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 no. I got stunned. Here's the heart. Now we can just speed run towards the center of this area. And there will be sacrificial altar on other side. Don't forget to grab checkpoint over here. And there's a sacrificial altar. Oh, that's nice. Greater Javelin Orb, so we will be able to add extra sockets.
a similar method to a curse or two I know.
They drop so early? That's actually great. But there's no support skill gems for now. So let's just continue forward. Let's go. If you're not following under leveling curve over here, basically you're level 41, 42, 43, you're free to just rush towards the boss. If you somehow level 39, then it's nice to get like few more levels. I'm level 40, so we'll be 41 in no time. We can just rush towards the boss. Okay, we're still level 40, but that's fine.
The eve of the end. The demon of Abyssal has finally come.
Okay, thank you for coming close. Now he goes into transitional phase. Luckily for us, he instantly decided to do it. And I will go without demon form, so we can sustain health a little bit better. And he's out. Yeah. That's the power of the build. Let's go to the next act. Act 4 is pretty weird. They changed it a little bit. I guess we will have more changes soon. But right now we just selecting islands and going in. Before there was skippable islands, right now there's none. So basically we need to do all the quests, at least all the important one. And I start with a Cage Bay. First part is 100% skippable. Still, let's not forget we are actually like 5 levels below the curve. So it's nice to actually destroy monsters. And level 11 spell will go for Bone Storm. Oh. There's a lot of monsters. These Deadman's chests are completely useless. They will be just map pieces, and they again completely useless. Here we get a simple task, just need to look for a boss, destroy him, and that's it. Is this boss location? It is. Oh, what a perfect stun. Now, let's get back. Now, let's get back to town. And if I remember correctly, to beat this quest, we need to talk with Danik first. Get this item, get back. And now we are good to go. Nice. And now Tujin will give me, yeah, a book. Perfect. Next island that we will visit will be Shrike Island, because it will give me ability to go into another secret island and get passive skill points. I guess it's nice power increasement at this point of the game, because we're not getting levels as rapidly as in early game. This island is straight line, but it's pretty narrow, so we need to destroy packs of monsters to go into next rooms in most cases. Also, there's a trick how you can finish this island quicker, or at least easier, depending on what you're looking for. And that's a solution. So this is shrine, but we don't want to touch it. We want to ignore it. In some occasions you will get insanely powerful shrines. Sometimes it's a useless shrine, but again, 5 out of 6 shrines are really good. That's how a boss nest looks like. Yeah, it's kind of a bird. Now getting back. Activating shrine. And shrine lasts for like 1 minute and a little bit. So this shrine gives life and defenses. Again, it will make things easier right now, but also faster, because now I can basically tank his attacks instead of trying to avoid all his attacks. So technically it's also faster for me. But if it's like 100% critical hit chance shrine, well, it's a lot easier. Now we're saving Matiki from the nest over here, and you don't need to teleport back to town. Actually, there's a combination of buttons. Teleport back to ship. So we talk with Matiki on the ship, and after this interaction, we get unlocked Eye of Hinikora. So we're going straight to the Eye of Hinikora, where there will be a little bit of trials. This first part is kinda transitional. Most importantly, we just move forward, and the only thing we need to not forget is this last little room. Where we will get mana regeneration or maximum mana, 1 permanent bonus basically. But here we can just ignore all these guys.
on your fluidity. The ancestors say you are welcome in our halls of the deep.
At last, something in this world recognizes my talent.
Yeah, this checkpoint will lead us towards permanent buff location. Just paying respect and getting a rune and increased maximum mana, which is pretty useful.
The line between life and death grows ever thinner.
Okay, this next part is a lot more important. Since there's little rooms with little trials that we never want to miss. There's 3 of them, and that's where we will get +5 to all elemental resistances after completion. And that's the last one. Before final boss. Oh no, I misclicked one. Now I will have dexterity instead of resistance. Okay, make sure you're not misclicking. Yeah, coolest part that we can stun bosses. It's super powerful in the campaign. It's super good. And he drops silver coin. Now we will get our weapon set passives after giving silver coin to this lady. And if I do everything pretty fast, I can return to ship. Perfect. The next island will be Wakapanu Island, because why not? We got all passive points, so right now I just need to finish acts and that's it.
Still waiting to be lit.
Another corpse has come, picked clean.
Yeah, I really need to learn this island. Probably I was lazy and exit is actually over here. So I could find it like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it is over here.
My cousin calls to me. The deception. They've been petrified.
Oh, she ran away. Sadly, we need to play second phase.
It's the last thing you'll seek.
Out. Perfect. Can we get a life on it? Actually, 200 armor sounds like a good deal, but I just have a lot less life. So maybe I will switch it later, if I feel like I need to. Going back to ship, I don't think we need to talk with anyone to these fights. Isle of Kin before was a really important island because that's where we get our passive skill points. Right now it's like not important, almost skippable island. At least first part, but there's so many monsters in here. At least I'm getting some experience. I won't skip every monster. Also, lethargy will orb if you need it. We definitely don't need it. Oh.
This heat, hot enough to strip flesh.
Volcanic Warrens. That's where we will find boss. And we're just looking for him. It feels like my level is more than enough right now. So I will actually focus more on just running towards bosses. Mr. Bose. Perfect. Last but not least, Abandoned Prison Island.
This is as close as we can get.
Let's go.
Nice spot for a prison.
Not so great if you want to escape. Anyone who makes justice their identity must be astonishing.
In the first part, there's upgrade for flasks. But we need to find a key first and then survive, because if you die with the key, it actually drops from your inventory, unlike previously acquired quest items in previous acts. This map is so big, I will use map overlay right now to navigate. So that's the chapel door. And we're looking for a key to open chapel. And here's the key. As I told you, it's pretty dangerous to run with it. So let's open the door first, get our reward, and then continue mission. Okie dokie, Goddess of Justice. So we're getting life recovery from flasks.
Compassion is the first step toward renewal.
I guess it will be faster to respawn at the checkpoint, since I'm just looking for an exit to the next location. It should be located somewhere nearby. Yeah, that's the correct room.
So much suffering. Why not just kill them?
The last lever and our friend, Mr. Prisoner. Hello, friend. Now we use Ballista. And while he's kinda stunned, dropping him a little bit more. Once again. Oh, that was perfectly aligned ballista shot. The last bit of Act 4 is upon us. Let's see. Now we're going to arrest us.
Let's make this quick before someone smiles at me. Hush, I'd like
Please, your timing is quite remarkable.
And we are trapped. It now sorry guys, but I need to run. Well, this area is kinda skippable and there's nothing really super important. Actually, you can get 3 regal orbs and 3 exalted orbs basically for free if you ring the bells. So looking for the bells is a nice idea to do. That's the bell.
This is no mere bell. Another bell. What does this
And there's another one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't tell me there is no checkpoints. Yeah, dying right before the checkpoint for the boss is not the perfect idea. We're approaching this spell damage node over here, which is pretty powerful. This guy is annoying. But he's done. This area is just full skip towards the boss. Oh, this shrine will actually give me insane edge against the boss. It's Tempest Shrine, so we'll deal lots of lightning damage on top of our normal damage output. So kind of the same trick as we did before on the Shrike Island. Now let's get this and straight to the boss without demon form. So we're actually getting some HP. He's annoying, but if we manage to destroy him before he goes into his mechanics, it will be pretty easy fight.
At hand.
That's one of the mechanics. Need to stay away from walls, by the way.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
Perfect stun. And we're going forward. Yeah, that's it. Next island is the final island of Act 3. And final boss of the first act. Nigakano. On this island, we can guarantee to get level 4 gem, but I always forget where it is. Not gem, but socket. This guy is pretty annoying. Oh, not bad. So basically, I'm rushing towards the boss. Since again, the beauty of the build that technically it's ready. I can get some support gems, upgrade, like, I don't know, rapid casting to tier 2, but it will change our overall damage output by like 5%, not a lot. If possible, I want to become level 51 on this boss. For one more support, for one more passive skill on passive skill tree. And that's actually a pretty nice note that will give us loads of power. But definitely not needed.
If Tavakai wants to slaughter his entire tribe, he's going about it the right way. This is my power to wield.
So we are level 51. That's the note. And we are set to go.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter. As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Remember this day. If you survive. What even?
Okay, first phase is done.
Must they always run away?
This outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors.
Yeah, this boss feels weird. He is powerful in terms of damage, but in terms of health,
I have done
they
enough.
just depletes.
So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine.
Oh. I don't know all his mechanics. Some of them are pretty weird. But we're done with Act 4. And we can start Interludes. Let's do it. I like to start from Mount Crier because that's where we unlock Spirit. Oh, that's weird. Where is an exit to the next location? Yeah, it should be here.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
You defy the very spirit itself!
And that's the spirit. So now we will be able to unlock Blasphemy. And, for example, remove enemy resistance to chaos. Or make them less powerful with, like, Enfeeble. Where is Enfeeble? So there's an options. But for this skill to work, we actually need to be high enough level. So we will just keep it for now. But for Bone Storm, we can easily upgrade to Bargain 2. Can easily upgrade to Rapid Casting 2. And let's go. This cave is really important. It's a little side quest, but we will get plus 2 points.
Soft skin. I wonder how easily it tears.
Oh, this Rogue Exile was powerful. Okay. Mr. Gorilla. Our old friend, but right now it's Snow Gorilla. Or you can call him Yeti. He is out.
Your corpse belongs to this mountain now.
This one is skippable. Beside little secret trader that can probably give us some nice unique. And no, it doesn't look like there's anything really broken. I don't like them. And this one is also skippable.
Glad that frozen heat stopped my engine.
With our current speed, I probably can just skip wall area. Just need to make sure we're not getting stuck in this fight, guys. Perfect. This one is just straight to the boss. And that's one of the reasons why I like to start with Mount Courier with the third act of Interlude. It's just super straightforward. Then I like to beat Act 2. Since it's a little bit weird, sometimes it's a little bit hard. And we will have a lot more resistance by starting with these acts first. Okay, these guys either will be super easy or super hard. Depending on positioning. Yeah, and positioning right now is kind of perfect to kinda one-shot them. Need to get out of this circle. Yeah. Perfect. Now let's talk with Hilda. Because after defeating Yeti, we're getting this Book of Specialization that we can use 2 points in Chaos, which is weapon set number 1. And physical damage will be located over here. Now Vastiri, where we will be located in big open desert. First of all, I'm going to stop right. There should be Scorpion and his friend, Mr. Worm. A cave, we will visit it later. But it's important, we will have like plus 5% to total health permanently. Yeah, we found everything besides Mr. Scorpion, and he should be somewhere on the right side in most cases. Yeah, that's the 2 friends. And 2 friends are defeated. Picking drops. So now let's visit cave. Don't need to fight anyone here. Just get this gift and run away. Plus 5% maximum life. Perfect. Now we start with Pools of Catal, because we need a key to open next area. This area is super cool if you get nothing in your inventory. Well, you can farm here a little bit, and get guaranteed rings, diamonds, or even amulets. But we are fine. So let's just defeat this sand boss, who is just copy-paste of sea boss from Act 4 with extra mechanics.
What happens? Who is this? Fight to the last.
Now I can get back to town and speak with Arisu. She will give me passive points. Can we get Headhunter? Not this time. And now Galaya Gates. As the most interlude zones, completely skippable. But we are 6 levels of the curve right now, so we need actually to defeat some guys. That was dangerous. Yeah, now with Living Lightning number 2, we're getting not 5 but 8. 8 total Living Lightnings. And that's pretty powerful. Okay, here we hack the wall to find buff shrine location. And that's not it. Here it is. This narrow pass. Now let's take elemental resistances. So we at least above 0 in most aspects. In this location, while there's side quest with this wow water, whatever it is, actually rewards are brutally bad and completely useless. Like my defenses right now. Okay, with our speed we actually can skip all the... In contrast, if there's less than 20 soldiers, that was the truth. We can skip like every single one. Especially when we're getting close to the boss, but that's fine. The boss should be right over here.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
Oh, that was close. That's why I like demon form against this boss, where I'm using our speed. And it looks like only last interlude left. Let's go. Ogam is super easy, beside one annoying boss, at least for me. That's why I like to keep it for the last part. So we're mostly like chilling over here. First part can be annoying, but mostly because you will drop loads of FPS on these burning fields. We will keep this shrine for boss. Oh no. Yeah, very good. Without any shrines. Here we need to go in circle, around the edges, and turn on all the stones. I guess this was all the stones, somewhere in the middle. A boss fight. Sadly. Actually, no, I don't need this demon form. That's the boss I mostly hate. I don't know, she gets 3 basic attacks, but for some reason I always being destroyed by her. Okay. So it's pretty safe. Now we are ready to go into Blackwood. And straight to Holton. If you explore this location, you will find ferrymen with lots of runes. Very nice for League start. To have variety of runes. But we are looking exit to this location, Holton Estate. But before, to the top right side. Probably to this road. There should be one more location with side boss. Oh, my mistake. But yeah, boss is here. Already hold. Let's go. Oh, perfect. Yeah, here's the boss. Finally. And it's time for Asenia and the Raven. Most annoying monsters in the game on my list. Now we need to go through the old mansion and make a circle. And one more circle. Oh, it's a trap room. These guys are pretty powerful, but I like to use demon form. And starting with Asenia is a nice idea. She's annoying. It's a lot easier to finish the Raven. And this is it. Full acts are done. We are ready to go straight into maps. Quick double check. We need to get back to King's March and get last 2 passive skill points from the hooded one. And we did it.